game. For drops, just click the picture and chat the link.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving south. There's a gate between you.
Yeah, we're forming the project right now. Do it on all characters. Not super worth to delete the character yet, I think. Only 2. But I mean, I think it's that bad. Like, it's pretty quick. Create a new character. Do Washington. And here we gotta kill ourselves. For fuck's sake, bro. He is dying to the bleed.
Check the interior while I get Henry's people to maintain the perimeter. You secure the memorial and remove the True Sons forces. They maintain this outpost. True Sons will be a direct threat to the campus.
Should have been done already. First time I fucked it up with the thermal. Just I have to kill myself really quick because they get the bleed right from the tank. I don't know if that's the season modifier. No, it's the explosion. The shit fucking beams, huh? The rate of fire. Guess I played too little SMG this patch. Box would be pretty crazy. Played it in the beginning of it though. Then we die. We kill him again.
Agent vital signs 0.
We need to add him. Okay, one more time. Really? I have to kill that guy. I could keep him up and they would still spawn. Fuck is he even shooting at? Like, why would he go on the turret? I guess I didn't have to kill myself here. I think I got 4, right?
Agent
Do I need one more? 3 exotic components, 2 named recalibration optimization cache. Good shit, good shit. Next character. Probably edit this video and get it out ASAP, to be honest.
Brooklyn, we need reinforcements.
In case I will do this on stream, people are gonna wonder what I'm doing.
From an Agent Hoskins. Bell is ready to take you to Brooklyn.
Safe area detected.
True Sons have taken
Dude,
over
I'm
the
sorry
area.
too.
They're keeping a low profile right now and not directly threatening the campus. Planning an attack. Probably better to push them back into their own territory before they secure an outpost this close to civilians. We need you to secure the memorial and remove the True Sons forces. They maintain this outpost. True Sons will be a direct threat to the campus.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving south. There's a gate between you. It looks closed from here.
Agent, you need to find a way to open that gate.
Do 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 do. It's easier to proc this. A lot. My childhood alive by playing Division. Damn. How old are you? I think he might die before me.
Serious trauma detected. Agent out of action.
Good.
Agent killed.
Killing 3 more times, then go next character.
Agent, hostiles are retaliating at Constitution Hall.
All videos all the time. Yeah, some of them are actually pretty good. Because I watch them sometimes when people comment on them. A lot of nostalgia watching those. But worries?
Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent down.
Do, 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 do.
Vital signs critical. Agent out of action. Agent vital signs 0.
Clap, clap, clap. Okay, yeah, 700 to go. I mean, I already know that I will hit it during the next experience event. 5x as well.
All clear. I repeat, the compound is
Right.
all clear.
Another project done.
Check the interior while I get into the lead.
They don't. If the hardcore one is going this one should have 2 projects to do.
Priority objective available.
Okay, gotta go bank. Bank. Picked up some food. Top Xbox 420. I did see that Rogold uploaded a video, so we can watch that while I eat. It's pretty long.
Request.
Hey
18 minutes.
everyone, Rogold here. Welcome back to The Division 2. And today, I've got a
Hey,
video
what
that
it's
I've been
about.
itching to make for a few days now. That being because Division 2 community, we've been challenged. And it's a challenge that I intend to rise to the occasion for. To understand where this all started, check out this clip from last week's developer stream where we got a batch of fresh information on the upcoming Division 2 survivors.
But you said it was very fast. We have 4 pieces of concept art that you can like zoom in on and you know plot. And Magnus left you with a tease on the Gamescom, and I'm not satisfied with the,
Watched
with
it
the
yesterday.
response. Like I feel like we should have more threads.
I
I don't
saved
feel
it
like
for today.
anyone like really hit the nail on the head on this one. There's more to undig. So you know we're leaving you stuff. Come on, dig a bit. Show us like what do you think? What do you plot? Come on.
So, that was Anais, one of our community developers, telling us that we have not dove deep enough on the survivors, teases, and images that we've received, and that there's more to uncover and answers left to find. Now, being the speculating psychopath that I am, right, I largely built up a YouTube channel with a video saying, hey, wouldn't it be cool if, or this is what I think this means. When I heard Anais say this on stream, my reaction immediately went something like this.
Really? Oh, so that's how you're gonna play it. You gonna do this? Okay, fine. That's all I needed. That's all I needed for him to do that, and it became personal with me.
Alright, but jokes aside, today we've got the perfect excuse to chat more survivors, and I'm all here for it. So, we're gonna jump straight in, but if you want to see my future videos on The Division 2, including every bit of survivors news that we get leading up to its release, then be sure to subscribe. A major shout out and thank you to our channel members for your continued support and generosity. You guys truly help keep the lights on around here, and I couldn't be more appreciative for it. But, with that down, let's dive straight in. Alright, so this video is going to kind of take 2 different tracks. On the one hand, the developers continue emphasizing that the concept art images that we are receiving for survivors include deliberate teases for different elements, mechanics, who knows, right? So we've analyzed these things before, but today I'm going to go through all 9 images we've gotten for...
Is it bad with the... Is it echoing? I mean, I have headphones, I just not have time to fix them. I mean, it works fine when I'm playing though, right? Or listen to music, right? Thing is, they should be paired, but or like, I don't think they are. I mean, I know how to do it, it just doesn't really work. Like, I put them in pairing mode and they just don't do it. And now they don't want to go pairing mode. Oh. That's the thing. Now they're blinking. Receiver's blinking. Nothing happens. So I think these are old, but the thing is, these are kind of new. So I don't know if it's this. But it should change automatically then. Driver date. They are fully charged. I mean, they are new. I had these before, right? They broke, and then I got a new pair. But it just seems like they don't want to sync with the new receiver. Okay, should we first just get them to the phone? Bluetooth pairing mode. I don't want to do it through Bluetooth. Then of course, iPhone just randomly fucking uninstall apps, bro. You don't use them for a bit. Bluetooth. Mark this game buds. Oh. I think now are they on the phone? But I swear these are so buggy as well. Now only the left one works. Yeah, only the left one works. Okay, now both works on the phone at least. Now we just gotta connect them to the PC. It should be so fucking easy, but it doesn't seem to be that way. Disconnect from that. If you hold here, it swaps mode, right? I mean, this is what I've done multiple times. Hold it for 3 seconds, then it goes pairing mode. But it doesn't want to pair. It is blinking. On the dongle, there's a little switch to toggle from PS mode to PC mode. Like, I know before I would just like hold a button and it would just swap between Bluetooth and stuff, but it doesn't seem to do that anymore. Bluetooth pairing mode, like that's what it's saying. I don't want to do Bluetooth pairing mode, dude. Yeah, but the case. Three times. Wait. Oh no, no. Wonder if that works. It's really hard to do this though. Well, it seemed like it. Oh. If we swap it like this, okay, I think we can check it really easy. I think I should have like uninstalled the old ones. I think that's the kind of issue right now. Okay, just mute my stream, guys. I don't know what's gonna fucking happen now. I always kind of forget how to do this. I think we swap this one. Media, and I think it should work. So it'd be that this one. I mean, there is volume here somehow, which is coming from my microphone. I don't hear it. I think this is gonna fuck up too if I put system here. Yeah, I don't fucking know why it doesn't work. At the same time, we all have music right now. So. Dude.
There is no way to hide. Kings.
Like if I swap
Barons.
this, it should just.
Queens. We
It
give
does
them
not.
different names, but
It says
they're all
it.
the same.
There's some volume coming through.
Killing
I don't
machines falling from the sky. This is our home.
I don't know,
Our
I mean, it should be
bastion
paired.
of resistance. This is where the brave meets
If
the
I
bold.
put them here,
We will not die in the shadows.
and even put this to
We will
system.
face our fears head on.
Come on, I think it's gonna change. If it does change, then it means it should work, right?
showtime.
In the right mode. So maybe they are not paired, but I mean now they are in 2.4. If I think it will work. Now we just hold the button here.
Watch it.
Next time.
Scout ahead.
Home. But they just don't connect. That's different. I don't know if they already are connected. I think they are.
You owe me one.
Perfect.
Because you can see it right there. Now it says reconnect, bro. But like if they show up right now, then you gotta mean that they work, right? Reconnect headset.
New contact. Breaking orbit. Southern Rust Belt.
They will never
Like
stop
if I can
them.
see them there, they gotta be connected. Put in Bluetooth mode. 0.4.
Marks on screen. Calling for volunteers. Enlist. Resist.
It should be changing here, but it doesn't.
Agent requesting backup.
Music is playing. Like the thing is to make it to work. This one needs to listen to like okay, I hear the sound there. Okay, cool. Then I think, you know, could hear the sound there. Then we just make these. These one, right? Listen. I think sample. I don't hear anything. At all. I'm afraid you guys. I don't hear it.
There is no way
Okay,
to hide. Kings, barons.
But it should be this way, right? If this
We
one,
give them
I mean, you can
different
even see
names,
like
but
it showing up
They're
there.
all the same.
Oh, that's the mic.
Killing machines falling from the sky. This
But then it should be this
our
sample,
home.
and the steel
Our
series.
bastion
Okay,
of
this should work. If it
resistance.
doesn't work, then I don't
This
fucking know.
is where the brave.
This one
live
should
for
listen
gold.
to this one.
We will not die
Yeah,
in the
got
shadows. We will face our fears.
Jesus Christ. Hate all these like, setups, bro. Now I can watch.
survivors in succession and point out
I can
every
eat.
notable detail that I can find, including some that you in the community have highlighted as well. I'm sure that 90% of it is insignificant, but this challenge demands no stone be left unturned, so we're going to do that. And that should then help set the stage for the final segment within this video, where, given everything that we know right now, I want to give my Hail Mary prediction on what exactly Survivors is. Anice mentioned in the clip that Magnus's tease from Gamescom stating that the title of this new mode and content hints to one of the biggest changes that they're making has not really been cracked yet by the community. And while I don't think that my theory is entirely different to what I've seen some online say, even if a couple of people have mentioned something close, I'm guessing that the community at large has yet to fully adopt or discuss whatever the truth here may be. So am I going to be correct? Most definitely not, but that's the fun about speculation. So without further ado, let's dive down the rabbit hole. We begin here with the first ever image that we got, even though we didn't know it at the time, for the Division 2 Survivors. This was the first teaser image that they released all the way back in June. And yeah, if the point was to communicate that snow and winter was coming to the Division 2, this certainly did a very good job. There are two main things that I took away from this image. For one is the visual changes to the environment. Not only has winter arrived to Washington, D.C., but clearly something has happened to the landscape, right? The fortifications that are usually set up here as we assault the Capitol building have been wiped out. They're all knocked down. And then additionally, the main one is that this giant contamination tarp is draped over the dome of the building. What does it mean? Why is it there? We'll talk about that in a little bit, but it's here. And then finally, the kind of small...
I mean, the thing is, if they're gonna do similar to Survival, right, then you need the medicine, right? But you need the one.
Detail that a lot have picked out of this is that this agent in particular is holding what looks to be kind of a hunting rifle sort of weapon, and his sightline is staring directly at this family of deer that is walking away in the background. So I believe this hints or suggests that some kind of animal presence could be a new mechanic or gameplay component within this mode. Hunting, food gathering, you get the idea. So that's what we get from image number 1 here. Alright, now for image number 2, this was released in the lead up days to Gamescom as kind of the final teaser heading into that event. Honestly, there's not too much that I've been able to pick out of this one, right? We see some very like deep snow trenches that this agent is shuffling through, but you know, it's a street of DC, winterized and updated. The one detail that I have picked out is that if you really zoom in on the Capitol building, which we can see once again in the background, that same contamination tarp does not seem to be there. Again, it is pretty like faded and blurred into the background, but it really does not seem like that same dressing is on it that we saw in the first image. Is that intentional? Is that important? Is it just a difference in who made the concept art? I don't know, but that's what I've got on this one. Alright, moving forward, we then get to the 3 different images that were released as part of the Gamescom reveal of the Division 2 Survivors. And this first one very much looks like an action shot taken straight out of a movie. 2 main things that I take from this one. Firstly, of the 2 characters that you see within this, the one in front is clearly a Division agent, right? He's got the classic orange watch on.
Like, this is like a news helicopter, and that looks like a freaking medic.
But the woman in the background that's holding on to the ladder coming out of the helicopter, I don't see any identifiable markings of a Division 8.
It's called Survivors, right? Do we have to like, maybe we have to fucking save random NPCs, right? We need to find survivors. Huh? Is that it? Because this does not look like a SHD agent, right? They're adding companion as well in the game. And this just kind of, to me, seemed like he saved her.
I don't see the watch. I don't see the brick. Plus, she has a very
because they said that the title implicates a lot what you got, like about the mode, right? And literally, you just have to find survivors, huh?
Distinctive vest and what looks like a medical bag attached to her. So I think this suggests that helping out and extracting civilians could be a component to this mode. I know some people think that's going to be like the entire premise. I'm not totally convinced of that, but I do absolutely think it could play a part. The other thing then is that if you zoom in on the helicopter, of course, what do you see on here? 3 news. Is this related to the Division 3 in any way, shape, or form? Probably not. But, you know, we are rabid fans out here. Of course, people are going to make that conclusion. So does Survivors in some way give us news or teases towards what we're going to see in the Division 3? I guess we'll find out in due time. Alright, next image here from the Gamescom reveal. A few takeaways in this one. Firstly, it has been pointed out by some in the community, and I agree that the weapon that the agent is holding here doesn't quite look to be the one that we currently have access to in the game. I did not look this up at all, so I could be totally wrong, but just off visuals alone, it kind of reminds me of like the AN-94 that some other games feature. Does this mean Survivors is going to see us getting new kinds of weaponry? Again, is it just a concept art thing? Who knows? Additionally, the hostiles, what you assume to be hostiles that we see in the background here, don't appear to be visibly from any obvious enemy faction, right? There's no like markings of these guys being from the True Sons or the Hyenas or whatever. Again, curious. And then finally, if you zoom in on this tarp all the way in the background, it reads, "If you can read this, you are dead." I believe that is a message.
Isn't this like something you see a lot in the game though?
And like graffiti marking that you can find in multiple places within the game. It's likely within just an asset pack that the Division 2 team has at hand to them.
What they said about Survivors is that ETF will be able to play it next year, early next year. I would assume this is like at least a year away.
But still, it made its way into this artwork. They said to look for clues, so I think that's interesting. Alright, then we get the final image here that we got from the Gamescom reveal. Two main things that I pull from this. Firstly, of course, the main part of the artwork here is that the Washington Monument is ablaze. We know in the recent dev stream, Magnus talked a lot about how the environment is going to go through some geographical changes, and so I think this could be an example of one of those things.
Also, it looks like super empty right here, right? In comparison to right now in the game.
Also, kind of under that same umbrella, the Sarah camp, right? The huge walls and different pathways that exist within the mall, right in this portion of the map, that is not here. Normally, if you stand where the agents are, which I believe is pretty close to the Lincoln Memorial, and you look towards the monument, there would be these huge walls in the way because that giant Sarah camp that's right near Tidal Basin is there. That's not present here. Once again, is that just a concept art thing? Is that actually going to be representational of the map that we find in Survivors? Who knows? Alright, then we move on to the more recent concept art images that we've been given. This was the teaser image used for the recent developer stream. A number of things to pull from this. Firstly, just like we saw with the Capitol building back in that first image, the White House here has gone through some transformation as we know it and can compare it to in the live game. For one, you can see the visible damage, right? One of the banisters on the front of it is broken off. The top has a huge chunk removed.
I think definitely there's gonna be something with animals, right? Like we saw the deers in the first picture and now the dogs here too, right? And you can also see that they are probably like eating a deer or something.
And it is also draped, although not quite the same, tarps as on the Capitol building. This does have, you know, more like cloth and tarps draped over it. I know there is a big popular community theory out there that Survivors is going to see us also playing as first wave agents, and that this is like a flashback mode to like back, you know, when the outbreak first began. I think this disproves that because this damage is not visible on the White House in the current live game that we play. Additionally, though, as you can see on the right side of these agents, the social space, right, where we hang out and do all of our crafting and build construction, that has been wiped out. The walls are down and this whole place looks desolate. The next thing is that these agents are cautiously approaching what looks to be a pack of wild dogs. And just like we saw the deer in that original image at the Capitol building, I believe this provides further evidence that animal threats or just animals playing into the mechanics could very well be a part of Survivors. You either hunt them for food or you need to watch out for them if you don't want to take damage. And then finally, if we look way in the background, you can see that there is a chopper, presumably an extraction chopper, flying around the sky. And because we now have images of this happening both at daytime and nighttime, that would seem to prove that extractions can happen regardless of the weather, and that'll play a bit more into the overall timeline of things when we get to that section in just a minute. Alright, next we have our final three images that were given to us on the most
emergency exit. I mean, you can see 3 SHD agents and you can see a civilian, right? The game is called Survivors. So I mean, it's definitely gonna be like one of the things in Survivors is gonna be to rescue like civilians, right? For sure, and like extract them out. I just hope that it won't be like the main thing, you know, like yeah, you can do it, but it could be optional or something. Ain't nobody got time to save every single civilian, man, when you need to kill everybody on the server, you feel me?
A recent developer stream. A good number of things to pull from this one. Firstly, as you can see, this trio of Division agents is protecting a civilian right here, at least what looks to be a civilian. So once again, a lot of people are theorizing that this is going to play a part in the mode. Again, I don't think it is the focus, but I totally think it's possible that there could be sub-objectives where you have to find civilians and extract them, of course protect them from any threats that are coming their way, hence this image. Next up, we get our third look across all of these images of the Capitol building in the background there.
Like, what I don't understand is, like, we get so many pictures about Capitol building, dude. Right? Like, almost every single picture shows Capitol building in the background, or like show it itself, right?
And in this one, you can see that those same drapes and the contamination tarp is over the dome. What I'm a little bit confused about is the placement of this image, right? From the perspective here, it would look like we're on the back side of the Capitol building because it looks like those drapes are wrapped around the front, which is what we saw in that original image. However, if you then pan over a little bit, you can see these like skyscrapers next to it, and those don't exist within the DC map that we know, at least. So which side of the building are we actually on? What skyline are we looking at in the background? I'm not entirely sure, but that's certainly very interesting. Just like the other image that we saw with hostiles in the background, the enemies that we're seeing approaching the agents here don't look to be from any obvious faction. They kind of range from looking pretty militaristic to looking more like they're just from some random civilian militia. So yeah, interesting. And then finally, I saw a few people point out that the backpack that this agent is wearing, who's trying to like break down the door on the side, very much looks similar to either the Nomad or Banshee backpacks from back in the Division 1.
That looks
Again,
like a Division 1 backpack, yeah. Didn't like Ninja Bike look like that? I guess not. Banshee then? That looks hella Division 1, dude. Yeah, it's Ninja Bike, right? Look at this. I mean, maybe not, but it looked a bit similar, you know? I mean, okay, maybe not super similar. How does Banshee look like? Then it's Banshee, I guess. I don't think it's Nomad. It's obviously different colors, though. Banshee looks like this. A little bit similar, but
Incoming backup request.
I don't think they would bring back Banshee, but I mean, I'm kind of surprised they haven't brought back Nomad. Can't find a picture of Nomad though. Here. I mean, that's not it either, right? It's just like what is it called? The shape of the backpack gives a lot of Division 1 vibes, for sure.
Assumption is that this was just an easy asset that they have access to that they were able to put in this. But again, the devs keep saying all this is intentional, so there you go. That's a backpack from the Division 1. Next up, we have this image again from the
teddy bear is gonna be important, guys. Where's my teddy bear actually? I think it's on my backpack. Used to have it on the mic before.
recent dev stream. I'll be honest with you guys, I scoured this entire thing. I cannot find one detail in here that I think is particularly notable. Maybe one of you have. I would love to hear it down below.
I mean, the fact that she's holding a teddy bear, dude. I mean, that gotta mean something, right? You guys see anything on this picture? There's some meds here. I think that you can't see. Yeah, maybe the teddy bear is a trap. I mean, the teddy bear is, what is it called? It's a bit iconic in Division 2, though. Like, you see it a lot. I had a super big one at Massive. I have smaller one. A small teddy bear.
Below, but for now, I'll just leave it at the fact that the agent is holding Tommy, who has been our unofficial mascot ever since the Division 2 went live. Alright, and then finally, we get this image from down in the sewers, or the...
I think this is gonna be cool, though, that they're gonna expand the underground in Division 2, on the Division 2 map for survivors. Like, I don't really see anything here except the flame here, you know? It might be coming this way.
The underground. The one thing that I caught that I didn't originally see when they showed this on stream is that you can actually see a ton of rats fleeing. If you look on the sides, like those are all, again, what I assume to be rats running out of here on both sides of the agent, and we can
I was just thinking about the valves, dude. Right? That looks like typical Division valves that you can interact with, right?
presume that that is from whatever environmental danger is ahead in this tunnel, right? These flames that we see. I think this could represent a more randomized element that we find within the mode, where different parts of the map could be different on various runs, right? Let's say one time you play this and this tunnel is fully accessible and you can just go straight through, or the next time, like this agent is experiencing, you get here and there's a pipe burst and this whole tunnel is filled with flames, and so that pathway is now blocked off and you have to find an alternative route to get to where you want to go. I think this would help a lot with the replayability of the mode, keep you on your toes, whereas the original survival was very static in terms of spawns and loot and all of that. But yeah,
I hope there's no crafting for weapons.
All right, well, that is just about everything that I've been able to gather from the survivors images that we've been given thus far. Certainly, if there...
I mean, they haven't said if it's going to be a paid DLC or paid standalone and all that, but I mean, by the looks of it, it seems like it's going to be a standalone game. It seems like it's its own project with the way they talked about it. They never said it's a DLC for Division 2. They never said it's an expansion. They refer to it as a different project, Division 2 Survivors. Like they said, for example, in a tweet on Massive, like they're working on projects, right? Division 2, Division 2 Survivors, Division Resurgence, Division 3. So I believe, 99% sure, it's going to be a standalone game. They have confirmed that it will be PvE and PvP modes, so you can choose whatever you like, right? And yeah, we don't know too much.
If there's anything within those 9 pieces of concept art that you think I've missed, that you've spotted, and I didn't mention, be sure to comment them below. I want to know what you're seeing, and I'm not. Alright, now, as I mentioned earlier, given everything that we know so far, I want to now give my prediction at this point in time for what Survivors truly is. We know that this is a successor to the Division 1's.
Like, I think it's gonna be really similar to Survival in Div 1. Hopefully, like, they changed the way, like... In Div 1, you went into Dark Zone, right? I don't think there's any need to like force people to Dark Zone. I think it's gonna be really similar. They're just gonna improve on it. Yeah, I mean, hopefully, like from Survival 1 in Division, I think the issue is that the runs were too long in a lot of times. Like it took way too long. It was a big investment for not good loot. I kind of hope that the runs are a bit shorter. Obviously, Survivors seems to be at least one of the focus is to rescue civilians. I don't really know where I'm going with this. But I think it will be really similar to Division 1 survival that we all know. 100% they added in like more survival elements in terms of like the animals. Like we're seeing the dogs, we're seeing the deers. I think it's just gonna be a deeper experience than Survival 1, like a little bit more depth to it. Yeah, I don't know. It might take stuff from Heartland as well.
Survival mode, and that at its core, it is an extraction shooter-esque mode with both PvE and PvP playlists. But what's changed? What's evolved? What does the name of this mode really mean? Again, that was a huge tease that Magnus gave us back at Gamescom. So to intro this, there was one moment from this last week's dev stream, which to me really solidified the theory that I'm about to give. So take a look at this.
The final way that I want to talk about is that because of the events that's led up to the situation that you're in Survivors, there's been a lot of change to many of the places you know.
Alright, did you hear that? He said because of the events that have led up to the situation that you're in Survivors.
Yeah, like most likely something have happened, right? And that's why they're gonna like be able to add in medicine or whatever, so you have a time limit similar to Survival 1, I guess.
That tells me a lot. So, again, here goes nothing, but here's my prediction. I think that due to a major story event that is yet to happen, either Natalia Sokolova or some other major force attacks Washington, D.C., or that region of the country. I know a lot of people have theorized a nuclear attack, given all of the nuclear football talks within the lore. I mean, if we were to see a direct nuclear...
I don't know too much about the lore, but I guess that would make sense.
Strike, that would simply wipe out the city, right? There wouldn't be a DC left for us to play in. But it could be something like a nuke that was detonated in the atmosphere and rained down radioactive material. It could be a series of heavy artillery strikes. Who knows? But something has clearly changed the landscape here, right? The Capitol building is draped in tarps. The White House...
Wouldn't that kind of make sense for Division 3 if they make Division 3 story, right? Like, Washington is just kind of fucked, so people had to abandon Washington.
Is visibly damaged. A bunch of gates and fortifications are wiped out. The Washington Monument, as we saw, is ablaze. Something more than just a heavy snowstorm has gone down, and this is what I think it is. So, that meaning that the name Survivors hints to the fact that this mode spotlights the survivors of this attack, right? Both civilian, hostile, and Division agents alike. So whereas the original Survival had us starting out with no gear due to the helicopter crash, this time around it could simply be because the settlements have been attacked, right? There is no stash or gear left for us to suit up with. And this whole event has inconveniently coincided with the beginning of winter, meaning that a lack of resources plus worsening conditions in the environment around us mean that we need to venture out and contend for what limited supplies are remaining. From the information that we've been given so far, we know that this mode will not be as linear as the original Survival was. By that I mean, back in the original, every single run began in the thick of the blizzard, right? The chopper goes down at night, you're injured, and you have to trek into the blinding snow. But from Magnus's info, we know that the weather this time around will be dynamic. He states that the snowstorms rolling in will be random, and that the chance of that happening can drastically impact the gameplay, as you will then need to seek shelter or flee underground. Also, as I pointed out while we were going through the images, we've seen extraction choppers at both daytime and nighttime, further underscoring the idea that Survivors may be a lot more like a winter survival simulator, more than a linear survival experience. I think that each time you load into this, you've got a handful of varied objectives that you've been tasked with. That could be to hunt and bring back some venison, to find and secure a surviving civilian. If you complete those tasks and extract, you win, or if you fail and die, you get the idea. And of course, along the way,
also gotta remember, right, that it's most likely gonna be a standalone game, right? So you gotta have a little bit more to it, I guess, than Division 1 Survival, I think, right? Like, I don't know how big they're gonna go on this, but I mean, maybe they need to have some progression. Like, I don't think it's gonna be like an extraction shooter like Arc Raiders, for example, with like a lot of quest lines and stuff. I would assume there's gonna be like way less in this. Like, they're not doing a Heartland, right? I would assume this mode will be, I mean, mainly just playing like a run, you know, like playing a survival run, you know, not have like this crazy survival
you will run into other agents, hostile factions, and the ever-changing weather conditions to make things all the more difficult. So, There you have it, folks. That is my very best shot at living up to the team's call for a deeper dive on Survivor speculation. Again, is any of it correct? I'm sure not. But I love making these kinds of videos anyway, so if you made it all the way through, thank you so much for watching. But it would not be complete without you all leaving your own thoughts on the matter down below. How do you interpret all of the information that we've gotten so far on the Division 2 survivors? Do you agree with any or all of my predictions here? Or maybe you oppose them entirely and have your own take?
Yeah, in case you want to check out the video of Rock Gold, go and subscribe to him if you aren't already. Keep up with the Division news. Need to take a shower soon. Didn't get time to do that.
Authority objective available, agent.
Oh, how's the volume and everything? For me, the game is super fucking low. Guess that's good. We have day 2 on this. Already done it on my characters. This is the deletable character. But yeah, the vendor, yeah. Gotta do it after this character, I guess. Or do we want to check that instantly? Just do it instantly, yeah. Otherwise I will forget it. Extract, you win. If you die, you die. What we got today, I don't remember what the project gave me. I mean, I don't think it will. Like to me, I think this mode is gonna like release very soon. Like to make it like more like Arc Raiders, so like actually like extraction shooter that way, with like quest lines and stuff. I don't think that will happen. Also, why am I here? We were gonna go here. I got the snitch yesterday. What? Like I would assume they don't have too many devs on it. I think it's just gonna be like you do a run and that's kind of it. Maybe get some gear to Division 2. I mean, smart thing would be to connect Division 2 survivors to Division 2 to get loot or progress in Div 2, possibly.
Target is nearby.
Friendly control point nearby.
Tattoos on my body scream that seconds can't be wasted. Never found the perfect time to let loose and take this. Well, better late than never, cause never can't be great. Time to light the fucking stage with the music I create. And I won't trade it for anything anymore. We come alive as a painted for a 9 to 5 and folks that need a matador. No bullshit reasons to stop. Won't hold back dreaming like I got a little bit of sweat when I take them out. In a battle singing this is never been about a song. Wrong with about being strong. Trying to overcome it readily and never stop with the pedal to the metal as I beat it from the devil's hands. Trying to be the unbelievable, yeah. They try to stop us from believing in a better day. Well, they gon' have a
Do 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 do.
Safe area detected. Civilians in danger.
You want to make a deal?
Boric, cash, I take that. I mean, the rest I don't really need. I mean, I take up a station one. Name one, I mean, I don't really need it. It's still in on my palm too, dude. I feel like I have so much shit to do, man. Bunch of stuff just adding up. Blood King, do retaliation for blueprints is what I would suggest. That's the guaranteed way to do it. Yeah, it might be slower, but I have a picture for it, but you can just go to the crafting station and check. Check this picture right here. Yeah, retaliation is the new mode right here. Like if you look at the picture, it shows you what blueprint you get where. You would target that specific faction. Bullet King pretty easy though. Rikers. But I mean, you would need Brooklyn or New York for that. But I mean, that's just Rikers and Kill Squad. I mean, that's hell freaking easy. There's only 3 items, so shouldn't take that long to do. Other than that, you could farm LMGs in like countdown. I mean, I don't think exotics drop often, but you could swap to like target loot to LMG, just do retaliation. Maybe get it before, but I mean, easiest way, just do the retaliation, man. Kill the kill squad. It's only 3 blueprints there. So, not that bad for RNG, to be honest. Do a few rounds of that against Rikers and you should be set. And also make sure you save the material, right? Because it costs some material to craft it. I think I'm gonna hit a shower quick. I don't have time to do that. Be less than 10 minutes. Then we'll keep going with the project. Be right back. Can't be a sweaty gamer, right? There we go. Is 444. Gotta swap my insulin at the pump though. Imagine not having type 1 diabetes, dude. That would be pretty nice. Imagine just be able to eat whatever you want, you know, never have to care about your blood sugar. Never have to wake up in the night. This fucking insulin pump beeping. Go up and fucking eat. Or is it Wednesday today? I should go to the other character actually.
Safe area entered.
That one away. Put in the new one. Like, at least the technology these days are pretty fucking good. 20 years ago, dude, this would have been so much worse. I mean, if you go back really far back, dude, you know how they would check if you had like diabetes, bro? Back in the day. They would check your pee. If your body doesn't it doesn't produce insulin, you will just piss out all the carbs, right? So it would be sweet. And now we wait for this one. This. Okay. Ordered. Type 1. I don't know this platform really. I don't have a phone. I border one. I'm from South Africa. A lot has been going on. I want to tell you a story. Possibly ban of it. Rated 3 hours. Fire close. Type 2, but I got my sugar managed better now. I do fast more time to time, so I don't really rely a lot on meds. It's nice. Type 2 seems to be so different person to person. For some, they can adjust their diet, add in more exercise, and they kind of get rid of it, right? For some type 2s, they just fuck no matter what. I feel like when it comes to type 2, it's so different person to person. Obviously, type 1 is a bit different person to person as well, but I mean, type 1, we are fucked no matter what, you know, like we need insulin. Like you cannot live without insulin as a type 1, right? No matter what. Without insulin, I'm probably dead in like, how many days you guys would think? 2, 3 days maybe? Let's see. How many days? In 24 hours, moderate to severe EKA. But in 48 to 72 hours, most people with type 1 diabetes will become critically ill or die without emergency treatment. And survive maybe 1 to 3 days without insulin. Yeah. That is like how severe type 1 diabetes is, you know? As I said, like, we'll be dead in 3 days without it. My guess was pretty accurate, huh? Oh yeah, so what we're doing here, we're doing the project. Just started now. I mean, I think type 2, like as I said, like it's so much different person to person, right? For some people, it can work if you just fix your diet, fix your exercise, and like maybe change your diet a bit, right? For some, like even if they do that, they probably still like need insulin and stuff. I heard so much different about type 2. Obviously, I don't know too much about type 2. I know more than the average person, of course, but since I don't have type 2 myself, I just don't really know too much. Yeah, so we're gonna do bank. This is actually on a new character. Gonna do bank for the first project, get the exotic components and get the stuff. Then we do the second one, get more materials, and then we delete this one and just go again.
You're gonna need to get the access codes to the vault to recover the item the hyena.
That real bug we were having the other night on it. Yeah, I don't know. Like it got triggered a lot in Summit. Everywhere else, I think I only got it like once. In Summit it happens frequently. But I guess in Summit you also die quite a lot in comparison, maybe. I don't know. To go down more. I mean, I think the knowledge overall in the population when it comes to diabetes is just extremely bad. I mean, most people don't know that there's 2 different types. I mean, there's more types. But like, not like to make it easy. And I just usually just talk about 2 types, right? Type 1 and type 2. I mean, I didn't know much myself before I got it as well, so I don't really blame people. That's why my goal, guys, it's to be a jacked fucking gamer with diabetes. Then they can come and say, oh, you eating sugar, bro? Like, nobody will fucking say anything then, you know? Compared to, like, if I would be bad like back before, dude, like, then you get so much more shit for having diabetes. Because, I mean, the general knowledge about diabetes is that you get it because you eat too much sugar or consume too much sugar, right? Like, that's the thing. Like, sugar for me, like, as a type 1 is fucking important as fuck. Like, if my blood sugar goes low and I don't get the like carbs, like fast-acting carbs, I can literally fucking pass out. If it goes too low, I literally die too. Sugar is extremely fucking important. Like fast carbs. Extremely important, dude. For the type 1 diabetic.
Agent deceased.
I never passed out. So like if your blood sugar goes too low, you can pass out, right? I mean, worst case scenario, it's too low. Like it's literally you just too low blood sugar, your brain literally stops working. And I mean, worst case scenario, you just fucking die. It gets that bad.
Vital signs critical.
I just mainly feel like really bad for like kids.
Checking for the key card.
They get like diabetes, you know, in such an early age, because I feel like kids are just fucking assholes, bro. And also as a kid, like, you're more vulnerable, I would say. And just because you got unlucky and got fucking diabetes, dude, then your life is gonna be completely fucking misery. And then people are gonna be assholes to you too in school and shit. Just because the person just was unlucky. Because they still don't really know what it's causing, like type 1 diabetes. I mainly just talk about type 1 because I don't know shit about like type 2. Fucking rough to kill this guy.
Agent vital signs 0.
You see a lot. Yeah, just respawn, right? Respawn at 1 HP. The thing is, I got type 1 2008. I was diagnosed. I mean, not 2008, 2018. I'm born 91. Quick math, I was like what? Like what, 27, 28 or something like that? I mean, I got it late. Which is a bit rarer. Usually you get it earlier. Like that, I did not have insurance, bro. I missed out on a lot of money. I think with the right insurance, you get like around 50k or whatever. And my insurance did not cover it. Mistakes were made, bro. Then he didn't get a single dollar.
Checking for the key card.
Can't really complain though. Living in Sweden, like I don't have to pay for any of the insulin and stuff.
Agent deceased.
Last one. What is this song, dude? Finest Girl, Bin Laden song. Fuck. Little bit.
Checking for the key card.
Sugar crash is something I experienced before, and a friend of mine who had type 1 suggested I keep a bottle of soda when it happens so I can gulp a glass, not a full one. Started to bring up. Yeah, I mean, if you don't have... you got type 2, right? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, it's a weird feeling, like especially when it gets really low for me. It's kind of nice feeling. I don't know how to explain it though. It feels kind of good in a weird way. But overall, like having low blood sugar it's not nice at all. You get the appetite times 1000. Basically, you can, like when you talk, you basically, depending on like how low you go. It's not often I reach that low though, but I have at some points. You can barely talk, dude. If it gets really low though, you could just start saying shit that doesn't make any sense. I actually saw like a short on that earlier. It was a hard watch. It was like an older guy. He had type 1. And then he just started to talk nonsense. And then their friend was just filming and not like understanding anything. And I'd be like, bro, give him fucking sugar, dude. I was tilted watching it. Because it was so obvious to me that like he's talking nonsense, like completely nonsense. Like nothing he said makes sense. That's like such a big tell that his blood sugar is hella fucking low. Which needs to get treated like immediately. Yeah, you also get like shakes as well. Sure, yeah. Getting low is annoying. Like when they actually get bad. Can be real annoying too, especially if you just ate. And you took too much insulin, then you gotta eat or drink something and be like, oh bro, I don't want more. Kill this one 3 times.
Agent vital signs 0.
What happens if I start retaliation and leave it? Like, could I just give you guys maybe a True Son retaliation? Because I'm deleting this character after I'm done with this. But I'm gonna trigger the True Son retaliation now.
Agent, hostile hostiles are moving into
Maybe I could
downtown
just give that
west.
to some of you, one of you if you wanted. I assume I could just invite, start it, and then leave. This song is from old FIFA, right? Like it's probably like FIFA 2003 or some shit.
Agent killed.
Let's see what FIFA this is from. Only Us. FIFA soundtrack. It's FIFA 2000, bro. Holy shit. Anybody played FIFA 2000? Because I fucking did. Yeah, this game, man. This was the shit, man. Did I play this, man? I played this a lot. I remember this. Dude, I played this so much. And I was like, yeah, you could just like pass this guy and then he just push straight forward. And you could just score instantly. Like, it was one of the easier ways to score. Just straight up. You score and then you get to... I mean, they score and you get to start here, right? It was an easy comeback.
The referee starts the second half then. The ball stolen.
And like back then, you had like one way to like dribble or something. Was not many like ones you could do.
Not clear. He scored a fantastic strike.
Dude, that's some nostalgia, man. Because I played it in like 1999, around 2000. This is the last one. No. Fuck.
Agent killed.
Nice. Still alive. One more. Honestly, it's pretty slow when you run with this starting gear.
Root directory compromised.
Oh shit. Should just be sitting in cover then. But this was the last one, so I could actually kill them. They claim my drops away in my inventory and they're not there. I don't understand. I've been watching your stream home and you just claim the drops. Don't know how many people is having a problem. I don't think people are having a problem at all this time. If you go to your stash, I think you find the drops there. Could come right in the inventory, but I think usually in the stash. Let me show you. Like you just go to the slash right here. And you go to mailbox and it should be like here, I think deliveries, probably here. Or like special deliveries. You just check these three. But apparel you will just get instantly to the inventory though. To make sure I share the mats. I'll share the mats. So. I mean, you already connected your Ubisoft account with your Twitch account, I assume. Yeah, you need to connect your Ubisoft account with the Twitch, and then you just watch, yeah. And all you need to do is have the stream off. If you don't want to watch, you can just turn the quality to lowest and just mute the stream even. Which doesn't know if you're there or not, you know. Then we delete this character and we create a new one. It's not that efficient with only 2 projects. And then you go main campaign because that's fastest. Then we boost it up to 40.
We took things for granted. We expected coffee in the morning.
Incoming alert on the SHD emergency channel. Flash priority.
How are the volumes, by the way? Because I just swapped back to earbuds instead of speakers. Is the game volume good? Is the music volume good? Is the mic volume good, you know? Because it seems like... Okay, game is higher than the music, right? The mic seems to be pretty high too. I think it should be pretty good. Okay, so with the audio setup I have, it can just mess around a lot if I swap between like speakers or different headphones. I had these Steel Series ones before, right? But they broke. I did get new replacement phones, but I just sorted them today, so I was using speakers before, which worked pretty well, except when I was watching videos, I guess.
I've got eyes on a division agent heading north toward the White House. Looks like they cut down a group of hyenas and are headed this way.
Agent, if you can hear us on this frequency, keep
A new character? I'm doing just farm. I will just run to Washington and I will edit the video. But it's the new project, right? Just refarming that over and over again. I will edit it after this. I recorded it yesterday, so we just need to edit. I haven't really done any YouTube editing and stuff on stream, really. During this drops, which I usually do, so... Might be quite a bit of that. I mean, I recorded the 2 videos, I mean, it wouldn't be that much. But I have like 3 videos I would like to get out soonish. Deepa with the Prime, appreciate that.
Success, but delayed it some. I used to be the guy who killed to get it #1. I had to hear that song's a hit before I thought it was, but nowadays I don't really give a what? Oh God, might catch me at the award show, eating popcorn in the back row, catching Z's with my hat low. No nominations, but it's cool.
By the way, Agent, head downstairs and check in with the quartermaster. He can get you set up with some division tech. You're gonna need the edge.
Looks like you're ready to learn a new skill. What'll it be?
I'll look around on skill.
Bye.
See, one man's inconvenience is another's joy. Wow, how are you unemployed? Telling me to get a life, you should look at yours. Yup, congratulations, you can raise your voice. Hope you break both of your
And you go to store. If you have Brooklyn,
You'll have to do this block by block.
you'll have a 40 boost, and you just boost right away. This will be hella nice whenever day 6 comes out. Right now there's only 2 projects, so it's not as efficient. You're gonna have to create a new character when you're done with the 2 first days. But when there's 6 projects, you can farm 18 exotic components and all the additional stuff you get on top of it.
Agent, when you got a minute, come and see me at the White House. I'm working on some new equipment.
Like that, right? And we have the project right here, right?
Area entered.
I'm the boss, so what? I do what I want. You got the trophy, that's great. I'm happy for you, no hate. Still got a smile on my face. Chilling in the back like, hey.
Yeah, let's edit that video. Pretty quick. Yeah, I think New York gives you 30 boost, and I think Brooklyn gives you 40. Not sure though. I know Brooklyn gives you a 40 boost. Because they wanted it to be really easy to come back to. Brooklyn. I mean, it's like, I could also, for example, do this project, right? Just that you would farm water. I mean, farming water is hella quick. It is just 1 exotic though. For me, it doesn't matter too much because I have all the exotics in the game, right?
You're welcome to use the crafting
And if you
station,
wouldn't,
but I don't have any.
I'll farm water here too. You might as well do it because that shit is going slow. Go there, right? Post heaven. Listening to corn, huh? Brooklyn, I like Brooklyn. It is smaller. I don't know how much it costs. It's less content than New York, but I mean, I think it was solid. Like, to me, if you're really liking Division, I would just get everything, you know. If you can afford it, of course. You don't need it. I mean, it gives you 8 more hunters to go for. It gives you a new open world in Brooklyn, which is hella fucking nice. Because it's a lot of nostalgia from day 1. Like 3 main missions and then 4 smaller missions. Some intro missions on top of it. Like, I liked it. I think it was good. Gives you smart cover as well, right? There's a exotic that is tied to Brooklyn. You can only get if you have Brooklyn, right? The exotic mask. I don't remember the name. What is it called? I mean, it's nice if you want to have more content for Div, to be honest. You don't need it, but more content. I missed so many waters, I think. There should be 1 more water barrel, because this spot usually gives exactly like 250. Yeah, we're good. No, we need 1 water, dude. 249. What?
Civilians in distress.
Did I just get screwed by RNG here, or did I miss one? Missed one. The story in Brooklyn is like not completely tied to the current story in the game, I think, right? They wanted to make it accessible for like everyone. Even though I have watched NGN's video about the lore and story, like I still like, I'm not the guy to ask when it comes about the story. Like I don't really have any fucking clue what's going on anyway. Exodus gloves. I might as well equip. Yeah, let's sort this video. Basically what I'm doing right now. Fight for that. Yeah, Division 3 is in the works. I don't know if I would. I mean, I would kind of like if you can choose faction, but at the same time, I mean, I don't think you should ever know if somebody's rogue. That adds like some. That can add tension. Not knowing if people are rogue or not, right? Okay, so I will really try to record a video for YouTube, so I won't read chat. The audio waves come. There we go. Widdz here, and in today's video, I'm gonna go through the new best farm that came with Division this Tuesday. So as you guys probably have noticed or know, we currently do have the Halloween event. First, we do have. The Halloween event. The first event was with the Houndsman bounty. That is still going on. However, the Houndsman outfit is not obtainable. You have to buy it in the store. So just to quickly cover that one. It is a really good farm. Just to quickly cover that one. So just to quickly cover that one, it is a really good farm. It is a really good. I have to slow it down. I don't want to show the alt tab. Quickly cover that one. It is a really good farm. I don't have the bounty on. I do have it here on hardcore, but you have this bounty, right? Good farm fluff. I don't have the bounty on, but you have this bounty, right? And you farm it in the same spot here, and it drops a bunch of named items, being exclusive Dark Sun items, the special event or holidays item, such as Harvest, and all those, right? So really good if you don't have all the names, you're looking for named Dark Sun exclusive items, good for expertise and all that. Worth the note though is the Tory Loot also is impacted by that. So I'm kind of waiting and hoping for gear mods to show up there and just repeatedly farm it. Basically, DaVinci is amazing because it's free. And I mean, I used Adobe Premiere, Premiere, right, for a long time. Even back in the day, I started with Sony Vegas, and both of them just crash a lot. DaVinci crash way less, and yeah, I don't know. The paid version of DaVinci I would like to get, but Still kind of expensive, even though it's not. I think it's like 400 bucks, which is actually hella cheap for what it is. But the free version can basically do everything. But yeah, like if you take Sony Vegas or Premiere Pro, they're way more expensive. It's just, but DaVinci is fucking amazing, to be honest. I would definitely recommend that for everyone that want to do editing. The bounty, I do this much for that. And most of the time, you will get the Huntsman bounty. There will most likely be less and less people doing that, though, so this farm will probably be less and less efficient because you would have to farm it yourself. I did make a video covering that event, though, so you can check that one out. In this video, though, we are going to be focused on something new, as I said, which is the Halloween event, right? So it is this event right here. Which is the Halloween event, right? So it's which is the Halloween event, right? So it is this event, right? So it is this event right here. Go said, which is the Halloween event, right? So it is this event right here, which is the Halloween event. Anyway, I guess we don't touch that yet, right? So it is this event right here, going 1 week, I think. For the cosmetic. Vegas is simple to use, but I do think Premiere and DaVinci just offers more, right? Going 1 week, but I started with Sony Vegas, and I mean there are some stuff that I missed from that software for sure. I think for the cosmetics, and then it will just keep going with the extra rewards. That's kind of what it seems like how it works. So you basically have 2 weeks to do that project chain. You take a look. Things I'm doing so simple edit most of the time anyway. We take a look at the actual project that we got today on day 1. This is and when I'm doing it on stream, I try to be way faster. Have day 1 right, and it gives you name diamond cache times 2, quick soil components, quick calibration cache, optimization cache, and then also sinister shade mask. This is character based, right? So you can do this project on all your characters. And to me, what is really looking good there is the free extra components. So eventually we will have 7 days on this. And to me, there is the free extra components. So eventually we will have 7 days on this. So next Monday, right? And all of them are the same, except day 7, it will be only the last cosmetic. Which means project day 1 to 6 will have all of these rewards, right? Name diamond patch and mainly free extra components. So, take a look at my super duper good notepad here. We do have the information here about what you have to do. Shout out to Twitch chat, and I don't know if you want to be named, but lol with the data mine on that. So the data mine, it is looking like this. This can change though, but 99% it's going to be like this. So today we have 4 named hyenas. Day 2 will be 4 named true sons, and day 3 4 named outcast. And then lastly, we will have a black task right on day 7, and that will just be the cosmetic reward. So in short, you can do all these 6, right? That will give you 18 extra components, 12 name caches, 6 recalibration cache, and 6 optimization cache, which will give you, one of those will give you 1 field recon and 3 SSD calibration, times 12 by 6. You get 30 field recon, and 6 times 3, 18, somewhere around that, which is pretty damn good in terms of resources. So you can do it on all your characters, that is times 4. But of course you can do this an infinity amount of time, because you can always delete your 4th character, making you be able to farm this infinity amount of times. And it's pretty damn fast. Because as you can see in the notepad, right, for example, today hyenas, you go to bank headquarters. Because as you can see in the notepad, today hyenas, you go to bank headquarters boss, the first boss fight, you go to the mission, you put the mission on even story difficulty, just do the first part until you come up to the first. Do the first part until you come up to the first named boss fight. You kill him and make sure you don't kill all the ads, and you die, and you will respawn as you will see in the footage here. You just kill him again, and you just do that until you get 4 kills, and the project will be done. Which means if you have more days unlocked, you just go and do the next one, which will be 4 true sons. Okay. Why is there music on this? It's gonna be way lower. Fuck. That's like 40,000. What have I done to my auto tracks? Or if they could fuck up the caches again, so you get the 999 exotic components randomly. I mean, you get.
Checking for the key card.
Like, be real. That should be the gameplay. But yeah, I use very basic stuff in DaVinci, but they have really good color grading, as you said, right? I mean, I know some professionals even use freaking DaVinci for like movies and shit. Kills, and the project will be done. Story difficulty, just do the first part until you come up to the first named boss, right? You kill him and make sure you don't kill all the ads. That until do the first part until you come up to the first named boss, right? You kill him and make sure you don't kill all the ads, and you die, and you will respawn as you can see in the footage here. And just kill him again, and just do that until you get 4 kills, and the project will be done. Which means if you have this unlocked today, hyenas, you go to bank headquarters boss, and the project will be done. Which means if you have more days unlocked, you just go and do the next one, which would be 4 true sons, and then you do the next one. Like ideally, best case scenario, you do this on day 6, because then you can refarm all of those. When you're done, you just delete the character. Make sure you put your hair in the stash, and you create a new character. In the menu, you pick a Washington. First, and all of those. Character project in the menu, you pick Washington. In the menu, you pick Washington. You do the first part. You get the skill right here with the quartermaster. You of course have a Brooklyn DLC. If you don't, then yeah, you can't get to level 40. So just get the Brooklyn DLC, which you should already have. But you have Brooklyn DLC, and that comes with a level 40 boost. You just boost your character with that, and you will have some starting gear that will be good enough. And then you just do the missions on story difficulty, and basically just farm this away. On Lincoln Memorial, you will have a pretty early boss. The grenade launcher, tank one right. The grenade launcher, tank one right. For Outcast, Roosevelt Island will work pretty well. The first was there. You also have one pretty early in Sioux. I'm not sure which one here is the fastest. Kill the name NPC right and just die to the normal NPCs, respawning and killing them 4 times. Extremely fast, like, bro. Just do all the projects. Eventually, when it's done, just delete the character and go again, and just repeat. And you have a really good farm for exotic components and even for the risks that you get, right? As you can see right here. So this is what I would do if I gonna grind Division 2 during these 2 weeks. Because yeah, find a way to get exotic components. The thing is, I don't vocally say mission. Like, I don't vocally say bounty and retaliation, but I mean, let's be real. You can fucking read here. Mission, bounty, retaliation, right? Like, I'm too lazy to add a thing, especially since I'm live on stream, right? Find a way to get exotic components. Like, I think that should be hopefully enough, you know? I did not miss anything. If I did, twitch.tv/widdz. I don't know if we add in extra gameplay to, like, show it. But I think this should be fine. I like fast videos like this, man. 6 minutes 40. Could have definitely been shorter. There's no reason to really show any gameplay, I guess. No, I don't think there's. No, I mean, ideally, YouTube videos you want them to be 8 minutes, but I gotta max it out like a true YouTuber. I don't want to make the video longer than it has to be. It's here, and in today's video, I'm gonna go through. We just have this in the first seconds like that. Best farm that came with the. It's here, and in today's video, I'm gonna go through the new best farm that. Should we do a little tease about solo incursion instead? Just to fuck with people, man. Let's just do this, dude. Let's just add in the last boss kill. What is solo raid? Second boss. Where the fuck is the last boss? Pestilence will probably be pretty good. Killing the name boss from the mission still count even without finishing the actual mission. Yeah, you basically kill the first name boss and then you just don't kill the ads and then you just die and you respawn. Kill them again, right? with adrenaline rush for this.
Yeah,
you can ignore. Take it from stream. Isn't the stream super fucking long? Super fucking long it is. Follow raid. It's here, and in today's video I'm gonna go through the new best farm that came with Division this Tuesday. So as you guys probably have noticed, I'm gonna go through, maybe not like that. So there I'm talking, so we can. I'm gonna go through the new best farm that came with Division this Tuesday. So as you guys probably have noticed or know, we currently do have the Halloween event. Mic seems super low. Farm that came with Division this Tuesday. So as you guys probably have noticed or know, we currently do have the Halloween event. The first event was with the Houndsman bounty. That is the... Okay, we use that music and we're basically done. Where's my intro, dude? I mean, it should be here in the beginning. So I don't have it zoomed in like that, but I want to have it zoomed in so you guys could see. Easier. There any? So I'm kind of waiting and hoping for gear. 12 name caches, 6 to the far right, this. Just the different volumes on the audio tracks. Okay, so we have a new account. New character, I mean, probably worth to get the shield splinter, right? Like, how does that compare to what I had before? $80. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's worth to just go and pick up the perfect Optimist for this. I mean, that's quick. I mean, you could send items. I mean, maybe worth later, to be honest. Then we need title and thumbnail. I mean, I think that should be easy, hopefully.
You're gonna need to get the access codes to the vault to recover the item the hyena stole from Air Force One.
Any recommendation on most grind for armor, weapons, exotics this game mode? I would say Retaliation is best. But it kind of depends on yourself, though. Countdown is worse. But Countdown is good for loot. It is easier, though. There's that. Countdown is best for named items. It is a lot of loot, and it's extremely easy because you can just get carried. Retaliation have... I mean, it really depends on the skill of the player, I guess, you know. But Retaliation will give you more SHD levels, SHD experience. And if you can do it fast enough, it's more loot than Countdown. But probably I would just recommend Countdown, to be honest. Even though, like, the thing is, I would wanna... I think Retaliation is the way to go. If you can handle it. Like, Retaliation gives you exotic blueprints as well. Which is gonna be extremely fucking valuable for a new player. The Summit is not worth it. Like, either you do Countdown or you do Retaliation. Summit does not drop many loot in comparison. Summit is just worth for Legendary to kind of farm gear mods, in my opinion. But even that, like just doing Countdown or Retaliation, you will get more quantity. But using Summit for mainly target loot, I would not recommend at all. Unless you have something else you want to do in Summit. Countdown is not solid, no, but you matchmake. And people will just carry you. If you have bad gear, then yeah, you could do a challenge mode. Which is like pretty equal.
Checking for the key card.
To the heroic in terms of the loot. It's not that big of a difference. As a new player, I would probably just do challenge. Countdown. But I would recommend Retaliation though, but as a new player or returning player, maybe you are not doing it fast enough for it to be as good. But I would yeah, I would still recommend Retaliation. I think that's the best to be honest. You can do a mix of Retaliation and Countdown. And I guess even doing like Retaliation on challenge would probably be fine too.
Checking for the key card.
Give you my prime subs. Hey, appreciate that one. I think to trigger it, you probably have to refresh the stream maybe. Trigger a notification. Inner Shade reward pick. I don't know. Or was it in the right? I don't know. Killed all NPCs now, just one left.
Checking for the key card.
One more, right?
Agent vital signs 0.
Countdown requires the least effort, I would say. Because you have 7 other teammates, right? So your skill... Like, if your skill level is low, Countdown is just the easy way to get carried. Retaliation, though, like, then you actually have to perform yourself, right? I think if you can perform, then it's definitely worth it. I mean, I collected some data earlier this week, after watching Rogue Gold's video about it. And to me, when checking the data, Retaliation is just the biggest fucking winner, unless you need named items. But that's also like... I'm using my own data, right? Just because I can do it that quick doesn't mean you can do it that quick, right? But if we look at the data I got... Where is it though? Yeah. I only did Countdown once. But like a Countdown round took 15 minutes. It gave me, like, I did not count gear mods in loot. It gave me 55 loot drops, 800,000 SHD, I did a retaliation 4 control points in 12 minutes. And yeah, probably not everyone can do it this fast. And this was like the best 4 control points as well. And that gave me 61 loot drops. And that was with 2 kill squads. And it gave me almost 1.9 million SHD experience. I did 3 control points. Took 13 minutes. With 2 kill squads. And that gave me 1.5 million experience. 54 loot drops. 1 less than Countdown. Still faster. And that was West Potomac Park, right? Which is these 3, right? So it's quite a lot of running. Then this one, I believe, is East Mall. 4 control points. But that's quite a lot of running here. So that took 17 minutes. And this gave me a whopping 94 loot drops in 70 minutes, excluding gear mods. 3 kill squads and 4 control points. And once again, 1.9 million experience, right? So, I mean, looking for myself personally with this data, I mean, to me, Retaliation is a clear winner. This is also not counting the loot from control point chest, right? I'm not counting the loot from control point chest. I'm also not adding in the exotic cash you get and the other named cash, whatever you get, right? This was just mainly to check the loot. Like, to me, it's just like, if you want to sweat a bit and can do it pretty fast in Retaliation, then Retaliation is way better. We also got to remember, as a new player, you will get the exotic component, which is fucking valuable as fuck. But even for myself, Retaliation is better than Countdown, even though I don't need any exotic components. Like, I just get more loot, more SHD. Ninja Bike, Retaliation. Any exotic you guys want, how do you get it? You play Retaliation, right? You just look at this picture, or what you do is you go here. Let me show you. You go to the crafting station, right? How to do it. Otherwise, you can always go to my chat and type that. You get Ninja Bike from Rikers. You need Brooklyn DLC then. Don't have that, then I would just do backpack target loot. Right, you go to the crafting station. Here you have exotics. You can actually show it now because this character, I haven't shared blueprints yet. You just check whatever weapon or whatever gear you want to be. Let's say Ninja Bike here, right? We already know where to get it. But you go to it here. It says, has a chance to drop by eliminating kill squads during Rikers Retaliation. So then you just focus on Rikers, right? And as we could see here, there's only 3 drops for Rikers. So fairly good chance to get it pretty quick. If you want Memento, right, we check that one too. Then you have to do kill squads have a chance during Outcast Retaliation, right? You can literally just check every exotic here, how to get it.
You're welcome to use the crafting station.
I shared the blueprints. You can see right now I have every single blueprint here. Will be a cost as well. But yeah, I don't know if I will eventually make a video with this, because I mean, I liked Rogol's video, but I mean, after doing a little bit myself, like, to me, I think it's just a clear winner, Retaliation. I mean, he already said that Retaliation was the winner, but I think with the data I have, I think it's even more of a clear winner, you know? And of course, the data ain't perfect. But still. I think on average, you get like 40 drops super easy with just 1 kill squad. That takes around 10 minutes. Like, you get anywhere between like 40 to 90. And they are supposed to add more rewards for Retaliation as well. Anyway, we need a title and thumbnail for this video. This new limited farm, I guess, something like that. The downside with retaliation though is that you have to build it up. You could like do a mix between a countdown and a retaliation, because you have to build up the retaliation. Right? Oh, bum.
Strike. He let fly with that and mate.
And didn't I just literally explain how to get the ninja bike?
Agent in need of backup.
I feel like I went so fucking in depth on how you could farm the ninja bike, my dude. But yes, you do retaliation against Rikers. And Kill Squad have a chance to drop the blueprint, yes. If you're doing it in countdown, you would do backpack, but as I said, retaliation is just a guaranteed way to do it. So if you already tried to farm it 100 times in countdown, then yes, go and do retaliation. Because it's a guaranteed way to do it, because you will get the blueprint eventually, right? What was the family farm this now? I could produce the same fucking text. We need another fucking background though. Farm this now. I mean, I wouldn't say farm it right now. I guess we feel like that. Oh, that's one. Need another background. For what to use for background. feel like if I use this, then people are just gonna be fucking confused, man. Like if I would use this, then people be like, yeah, I mean, we know the new project widdz. I mean, yeah, you know that, but most people are not gonna understand that you can reform this. Can't use that. To find one, we need like some Halloween themed one. I think they had it in their article. Maybe we could use this. Nah, I can't use this, then people think it's the fucking houseman, dude. It's like, what? A solution? I might work with a flip it. Bro, this looks fucking shit. That's not it, chief. I mean, I know how I would like to make the thumbnail. I just don't have the cosmetic yet. Well, where's my purist, dude? The gloves is what we got today, right? Barely see the mask though with a hoodie. I mean, we have this one. I mean, yeah, this one makes more sense. Pixelated as fuck. Really bigger wrist. How that will be. But it looks kind of fucking bad with the text, but it's not gonna lie. This looks so fucking green, man. What is this thumbnail, guys? Yeah, and that should at least be done. Widdz here, and in today's video, going 1 week, I think, for the...
Agent, we need you back in New York. Cleaners in Brooklyn. We need reinforcements.
Agent, priority objective available.
Agent,
take a piss.
got a distress call from an Agent Hoskins. Bell is ready to take you to Brooklyn.
Entering safe area.
Do. Okay, next one, Lincoln Memorial. Oh, Tenacious D, huh?
We need you to secure the memorial and remove the True Sons forces. They maintain this outpost. The True Sons will be a direct threat to the campus.
It's just like an intro song, dude. That kind of sucks when you have it on shuffle, huh?
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving south. There's a gate between you. It looks closed from here.
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open that gate.
Gotta freeze! Spread out. Find the intruders.
Yeah, that's a banger. You seen the Tenacious D movie? That whole album? Is it called the Metal? I don't know. My legs are feeling freaking dumb, dude. Did legs early in the morning. Pick up Destiny, yeah. Remember, I like that one. It helps if you like their music, that's for sure. Character in Jack Black.
Agent vital signs, 0.
Oh, boom. Boom.
signs 0.
Unbreakable is gonna reset. Nope.
Agent vital signs 0.
Okay, one more. Anyway, makes the doing this project with the editing. Finish up, edit the test the build, or it just right. That's finished.
Serious trauma detected.
Gotta go make sure that we share the mass, which I think we did. Definitely not super worth to do this right now though. We're just two.
Hey, Agent. Coop's got an upgrade to your tech. You should visit the quartermaster.
But it goes pretty quick to create a new character anyway. And the caches, and we deconstruct it for materials. And we delete. You up. Pick up who?
We took things for granted. We expected coffee in the morning. We expected free Wi-Fi.
Monster Explorer, pretty good too.
When those were taken from us, we survived. When communications broke down,
I mean, they have a lot of bangers, to be honest. Tribute good. Wicked game, I think I've never heard of that.
Flash priority.
The base of operations is under attack. Hostile forces have breached our southern perimeter. We are in need of immediate assistance.
Fucker, yeah, Gentle is pretty nice too.
From any nearby agents.
With the lyrics, man. But they... Right, man. You guys seen, what is that movie called? School of Rock. That one gotta be old, man. Look at the Jack Black. banger too.
I've got eyes on a division agent heading north toward the White House. Looks like they've cut down a group of hyenas and are headed this way.
Agent, if you can hear us on this frequency, keep pushing forward and blindside these bastards.
Have you made any movies recently? Wasn't he in like the Super Mario movie or something? He still doesn't get movement speed, man. I miss my quick step. Oh, sure, yeah, that's what I want. Need to remember to send back the SteelSeries headphones. Otherwise, I gotta pay for that. Okay, I think I will put them away at the table so I will notice them after the stream, so we'll actually sort of.
do not need a microphone. A microphone. My voice is fucking powerful.
Don't know where I put the box. You think I will have issues if I only send back the earbuds with only like the case, not the like original box? I mean, they're broke, right? It shouldn't really matter, right? If they get the case and the earbuds, they should be fine, right?
By the way, Agent, head downstairs and check in with the quartermaster. He can get you set up with some division tech. You're gonna need the edge.
Hey there. After learning a new skill?
And with the JB looking like Shiva with 3 sets of arms. I don't remember the movie at all, really. To be honest. Then we go here, we boost with Brooklyn to 40.
You'll have to do this block by block, but I'm sure you'll be fine.
Minecraft movie. I haven't seen the Minecraft movie. When did that come out? Is that any good? Like, I never played Minecraft. Oh, we got some Scooter, dude. Talking about weird lyrics, man. Like, Scooter's fucking lyrics, man. Dude, some of the lyrics, dude. In the songs he makes. What is that song called? It's have such a banger riff.
After the green poison outbreak, we worked tirelessly to stabilize the country.
Fire? Yeah, it is.
The division was on the brink of collapse. Agents were called to DC to try and stave off a civil war.
Agent, when you got a minute, come and see me at the White House. I'm working on some new equipment and can use your help.
Coop's got an upgrade to your tech. You should visit the quartermaster.
Detected. Incoming backup request.
Not the like most efficient right now, but I mean I think it's still fine. Fix all the components every time.
Hostile broadcast detected.
You're gonna need to get the access codes to the vault to recover the item the hyena stole from Air Force One. Our hyena insider says whoever's posted in the old CEO's office will have a key card that should give you access to the vault.
I don't really watch much movies or TV shows. Sometimes I have periods where I do, but they don't. It's 44. Oh, I still have Red Bull left. What the fuck? Yeah, tomorrow's Twitch stream, by the way, it's gonna be a bit different. Just letting you know right now. It's gonna just be me talking. See how that will turn out. Just Division 2 talk on Twitch. On other platforms, though, I will be streaming Arc Raiders. So there's that. Time does the Halloween project reset? I mean, I would assume it's like 9 in the morning, 10 in the morning or something. I mean, when the third one comes, right? 6 hours. Really? 6 hours? Like what, 2 AM or 1 AM our time? 8 hours day free? But yeah, tomorrow Arc Raiders launches. That's gonna be interesting. This riff is so good. It's so easy, but it's just fucking fire, dude. 100% that's why he named the song Fire. Listen to the lyrics. Wait. This was a new character, right? What the frick? Initial D? Why have I heard that name before?
Checking for the key card.
Agent deceased.
I guess you don't know Scooter because you're born 2000. Is that it? You too young? You guys too young to know who Scooter is? They still make music? I don't think so, right?
Serious trauma detected.
Checking for the key card.
Agent killed.
So this anime. Is that the racing anime? I haven't watched it, but my friend I think watched it and recommended that before. I don't really watch much animes. I have watched a few though. Last one I watched was Solo Leveling, dude. Solo Leveling was fire, man. That was good. Also Attack of Titan, man. Attack on Titan. Dude, that one is so good. That more I've watched. I mean, the first one I watched really was Sword Art Online. I mean, first season still banger. Watched Death Note.
For the key card.
Agent vital signs 0.
Okay, I died too late. Vinland Saga, I actually have been really close at watching it. I just know it's like Vikings. I mean, you guys seen Vikings, right? The TV show. Dude, that show is so good. The first seasons. I heard good stuff about the Zerg. I mean, I tried that game, right?
Bye news.
Getting bullied, man.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
RX with a 66 months. Appreciate that one. So what? Did they cancel New World or what? What's the deal with New World?
Agent vital signs 0.
I actually forgot this is the last one. I could have just killed all NPCs. What was in the end of 2026? This New World was a failure then, huh? It had such a huge launch though, I feel like. But I guess it is pretty dead right now, right?
Checking for the key card.
I mean, if you want to have a safe MMORPG, I mean, World of Warcraft, dude. I don't think that game will ever end. I would assume you played World of Warcraft before. If not, if you guys haven't played that, then definitely missed out. I haven't played it in a long time now, though. But
They maintain this outpost. True Sons will be a direct threat to the campus.
back when I played, it was a lot of stuff to do. And I would imagine it's even more stuff to do now, because you can do like old raids and old dungeons and stuff. Also, like, pretty fun to achievement hunt in that game. I don't know how it is these days, but I'm pretty sure they're still following that. But World of Warcraft have a lot of fucking rare drops, you know? Like rare mounts and stuff like that you can farm. Achievement to go for that actually gives you stuff. I mean, I wish Division had more of that stuff, you know? Like rare drops. I mean, I played like... I think I had... When I played the most, it was in Cataclysm. I think I had like 6 fucking level 80s or whatever. I mean, I mained the Priest.
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open
In PvP, I played the Disc Priest. In like Freeze Arena, like RMP. The people I play with didn't really play that much. They were pretty good and I was like pretty new to it, so... In I did some rating progression in the one that came out after Cataclysm. No, it wasn't Cataclysm, because it was fucking Deathwing. Deathwing, right? It was called that, right? Then I played the Rogue PvE. I mean, I also fucked around in PvP and Arena with like Rogue and like Crossmage and stuff. Also had a Boomkin. But I guess Rogue and Priest was kind of the mains. It was really funny because there was one guy in the guild I was in, and his name was... he also nicked widdz. Which was fucking strange. But I think he nicked it like a bit different. I don't know how the fuck he nicked it. Or maybe it was just like... I don't know if it nicked like something like that. Or it was just the same. But it was fucking strange, bro. Because my nickname is quite unique. It's quite unique. So the fact that we had one that had the same fucking nickname was crazy. There are some that have like the nickname widdz. I saw like on Instagram somebody have the tag, so I can't have it. I think it's because its last name is like Widows. I mean, my last name, my nickname as well comes from my last name, but it's like a pretty crazy mix. Some time to build that one. I mean, first time I played World of Warcraft was TBC. Retail. I think I got to level 15 and then I just stopped. Then I played like the free version. I mean, I played that actually as well. Before that, actually, I played private server TBC with Black Temple. But the private server was pretty shit. Like the mechanics were just pega. Then I played Lich King as well, private server. And that one was a bit better.
Vital signs critical.
Man, those were some fucking fun times, dude, in terms of gaming. I played with my IRL friends. We played on the private server during winter as well. Dude, that was some fucking great times, man. It was really fun because they have this thing in Sweden, right? It's like Christmas radio show, right? And you could like send in messages, so we just fucking troll the shit that I were IRL friend, and then they like would read the message on the radio thing. Oh, it was fucking fun, dude. Ever since Division became a thing, I never like really play with any like IRL friends anymore. I don't play Division. Some of them did play it when it launched, or like for a few weeks. Not many. Division is like, people barely know the game in like Sweden. Even though it's massive, you know, located in Sweden.
Agent killed.
Like if they're not really gamers, they don't really know about it. I can stream whatever I want. But I mean, obviously the views are inflated with drops. It's like literally streaming in the Division category right now just gives you a free view bot. And I mean, there is a lot of new people coming in too, so I mean, it is a good time to stream Division. But Twitch drops inflates the views quite a lot. Just check Division 2 category the day the drops are gone and you will see the difference. Did I need one more kill or was this it? One more.
Agent deceased.
Raven 2. What is that? Did stream Legion for 2 stream as well? Yeah, that was a long time ago, right? I was just doing the leveling. I mean, I played a lot of the expansions getting up to the max level and then I just stopped. I think for Legion, I think that's the last I did. And I think I stopped like half level to the max. I was dating a girl that was playing World of Warcraft, so I thought like, okay, it would be fun if I would get max and play with her, and then I was like, nah, fuck this shit, bro. It ain't worth it. So I guess that was a little bit of motivation. That's why I did it. But I also, like, the thing is, I always enjoyed World of Warcraft, right? But like the last 3, I mean, I bought like the last 3 expansions, and I would just get to max level, and then I would just stop instantly when I hit max. For Legion though, I was pretty hyped because they added Demon Hunter. Like I'm like the biggest fucking Illidan enjoyer, dude. So I was so fucking excited for that. So that's basically why I got that too.
Check the interior while I get Henry's people to maintain the perimeter.
Legion remix is up now. Oh. Wait, are they that far on? Is that the classic? Is classic already at Legion? No way, right? I mean, Cataclysm wasn't too long ago. No. What do you mean Legion remix? Where are they at with classic right now? I think they've been at Lich King, right? Not too long ago. Like Lich King is a thing in classic, right? I said that mob. Master of Pandaria, I got to max level there as well. But I quit like after like a week. Then after that, which came after Mop? There was something there, right? And then Legion. Wasn't Mop pretty fucking bad though? I think Cataclysm was like Cataclysm for me was like I really enjoyed Cata.
Hey, I'm out of blueprints, but can I help you craft something?
Streams back then as well. Watching the streamers back then was peak, dude. Like peak Rickful, Mitch Jones, Soda Poppin', you know. Trying new stuff. You can farm all the old mounts and T-Monks for free with super fast leveling. Huh. 26 minutes. Let's say like 20 because I'm slacking. 20 minutes for 6 exotic components. 6 times 3, that's 18. 15 to 20 exotic components per hour. Right now. Definitely not the best, but guess we only have 2 days on the project. It's not that good. Need all 6. Patch go. Farming the project a bit.
The base of operations is under attack. Hostile forces have breached our southern perimeter. We are in need of immediate assistance. Repeat, need immediate assistance from any nearby agents.
Run this one into the base, and I think we edit. I can just mix. I can mix between this and editing, maybe. Honestly, I don't know if this is really worth it. But only 2 projects, like 15, like at least 15 exotic components per hour. That's not like anything crazy. Like when all 6 projects are up, then it's gonna get way better because you don't have to spend time deleting and like creating a new character that much.
I've got eyes on a division agent heading north toward the White House. Looks like they cut down a group of hyenas and are headed this way.
Agent, if you
Maybe we'll do something else after this one. I don't know.
forward and blindside these bastards.
Who's playing Arc Raiders tomorrow though? Anyone? Anybody get excited? I wish the weapons in Arc Raiders would be like more modern, you know, the normal weapons. Man, I guess there are some, right? And this one synced to Counter-Strike Source. Frag movie, dude. I think this one was there. That one. sync 20 even.
By the way, Agent,
Actually, check that quick.
chicken with a quartermaster.
Sync.
We can get you set up with some division tag. You're gonna need the edge.
There's another song, I think. Frag movies back in the day, man. I don't think this one is any insane or anything. Hella slow fucking intro. Dude, I used to watch a lot of Counter-Strike Source frag movies back in the day, man. That's why I started with YouTube. I mean, this one is just so fucking good, though. I don't mean it. Cooperated too. By Rich. Flamer. He made a video for me. With 2 of my frags. This was fucking peak CS back then, dude. It was super big back then, and then he, like, I made a Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 video, right? And then he messaged me on that site actually that he was doing videos for, and asked for my Steam to play, dude. I was fucking starstruck then, dude. And then we played. Small world, man. This shit is still good today, man. I remember when this released, like the frags in this video was just out of this fucking world, dude. Like he managed to collect so many like fucking crazy frags. They're pretty clean editing. And like good transitions as well, most of the parts. With obviously banger fucking music. And then the deagle here. Yeah, I remember this. But I watched this one so many times. Such a clean transition there. Oh, this frag is so fucking nice though. 100%, like I used to do this in my videos too, 100% that flash sound and flash effect, it's just like added on after. He did not get flashed, right? You just use that to like make a clean transition, right? 100%. He just edited that. Oh, this frag is so sick too. I fucking missed this game. The sync on that too. Jesus. Dude, that song is so good, dude. I need to add it to my fucking playlist. I weren't supposed to watch it, dude. I kind of just got stuck. Oh, dude. Good times. Add to playlist. Damn, it's not in my playlist. The 6th one. Damn, like I forgot how this looked before you actually build it up. Shouldn't be any shooting range, right? I would assume you have to unlock that, yeah. Yeah, I mean mainly for exotic components. But you get 2 name caches and optimization and recalibration cache too. Pretty good for SHD build recon. SHD calibration. Store, yeah, we gotta boost it. What is this? 500 premium credits. 250 premium credits for use in the game. 1 rat, titty rat uniform. I guess it's that one. Okay. I don't know if I still have him on Steam, or if it deleted me. How do you search a friend? Yeah, last online 2 months. He works for Razer now. Jesus. I guess R creators. This was actually my first Twitch sub.
After the green poison,
it's pretty funny backstory with the Key to the Key as well. Because I saw him in, was it Sniper Named Jesus stream, I think. And I actually whispered this guy, right? I told him, like, you fucking funny as fuck, you should stream. And then eventually he turns into my stream and starts watching me, and he becomes the first guy to sub. Obviously just RNG, but yeah, all well. Okay, we have that one ready, but I think we're gonna get a little bit editing in. I don't really have many friends. Like, most of my friends on Steam is just from back in the day. Bachu. I mean, you don't recognize like any names here really. Because it's just like old from the CS day and Dota days for me. Like you see offline, 150 people. Like I had decent amount.
Hostile broadcast picked up.
You're gonna need to get the access codes to the vault to recover the item the hyena stole from Air Force One.
Dota so popular. It was like the first MOBA. Dota 1. And it came out like as a mod in Warcraft 3, right? I mean, League of Legends all come from copying Dota. Dota is the original. Then they did like what? Heroes of New Earth, I think League of Legends around the same time, then eventually Dota 2. Dota 2 was fucking popping, but I mean these days I don't know what the fuck they did, but back when I covered it in 2013 to 2016, I covered it full time on YouTube, right? It was fucking popping. And then the years after as well, I don't know, too late, maybe 2022 or something. Then they just changed the way they did the prize pools, and then the prize pool became almost like obsolete. Because the prize pool would, I mean, it's still that way, I think, by buying like a thing in the store. Compendium it was called. And it would have really good cosmetics. So people would just like spend so much money on that shit. Then the game grown as well, and I mean the prize pool I think at highest was, I mean we can check, like $50 million, probably more, like $70 million or something. But then they stopped having like those good skins in it, and then people don't buy it. The international, I mean it's still to this date like the biggest tournament prize pool wise. Remember 2013, that was TI3, that was only like $3 million I think. Then TI4 it increased a shit ton. We check only TI? I mean if you check the highest prize pool ever in Dota, it was $40 million. I thought it was higher. And $38 million was contributed by the community, where 25% of the compendium sales, I think, goes to the prize pool. 25%. So Valve was getting 75% out of this. This is only 25% of what they made from it. But yeah, 2020... Oh, that's 2023. Should be a better one. There. So it started with $1.6 million. The Dota pros thought that this was a joke, because never in Dota was there any big prize pools. But the first one they did for Dota 2, that was Dota 2 in beta, I think. It had $1.6 million. The second one, $1.6 million. Third one, remember I watched this one live. That was when Sweden won against our Alliance. British team won against Navi in like the best fucking, I think still to this date, the best fucking last match ever, game 5. And you can see here they did the compendium thing. It went from 3 million to 10 million the next year, 18 million, 20, 24, 25, 34, 40 in 2021. I was actually gonna watch the one live in 2020, but then COVID happened. It was supposed to be in Sweden, right? 2020, I think. Yeah, it was, I think. And then here you can see it goes from 40 to 19. I mean, that's still a good price pool. But then here, 3 million, 2.7, 2.8. I think it's mainly because they stopped doing the skins. I'm not sure if I played LoL. Maybe I played one match. I actually don't remember if I did. I mean, Dota 2 was my life for 3 years, so They not like League of Legends. League of Legends for noobs, man. You know, can't deny that as a League of Legends players. You know, can't deny that game. Now, but the complexity of Dota, I find a lot of beauty in that. I don't know. To me, a lot of the characters in League, they seem so similar. It's like mainly just about skill shots. I think Dota just have way more depth to it.
Checking for the key card.
Agent killed.
I don't know if you have watched it, but you should watch the... They made some... they used to do really good fucking documentaries. What is it called? Documentaries. You don't say it like that. But they used to do those from TI, like the tournament. That were so good, but they stopped doing those as well, like 2 years ago, I think. You could get like an inside view of the teams and stuff.
Serious trauma detected. Agent killed.
You search for like True Story TI and specifically watch the ones with OG, dude. They were fucking good as fuck. Especially that TI overall, like the story with the team and shit. And fairy tale story, dude.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
This boss is annoying to farm, man.
Checking for the key card.
Agent killed.
Yeah, we were gonna do this. Yeah, I think the reason why League of Legends is more successful is just because the entry level is so much easier. Especially if you have friends. Like getting friends into Dota 2 was always so fucking hard because it takes so long to learn even the basics. It's not a friendly game for new players. I mean, probably these days they probably worked a lot on that though. Back when I played, it was not. League of Legends released before Dota 2 too. You go back to old school Dota, like Dota 1, that's even harder than Dota 2. I never played Dota 1 though, back in the day. I played it, but I didn't really play it. I did play a game called Heroes of New York though. Which was basically a remaster inspired from Dota. Take a piss. Actually hitting up some food, you know, I'm so fucking hungry. Wild Rift. Here. I don't know what Wild Rift is. Light patch could do your work, man.
Checking for the key card.
One more time.
Serious trauma detected.
Did I kill everything? And we most likely have to restart the mission. Wait, you can kill everything here? Let's actually try. I guess you can kill everything here. Last kill I need anyway.
Checking for the key card.
Let's see. So that makes it a bit easier. I guess you can. Yeah. No. Got Warrior's favorite food. Reading chat or interacting with. So if we start off with, and in today's video I'm gonna go through the build I have been playing the most lately, and it's actually insane when it comes to damage. Don't need any build up, crazy split damage, and it just works insanely good when it comes to the damage. Comes to this season. So with that said, I'm gonna show you some gameplay and then go straight into the build. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I guess we gotta get some gameplay. I mean, I probably have. So if we start off with the build and taking a look at Pestilence, which is the gun I will be using for the build. For the highest damage, I would recommend to go critical hit chance here. If you want to have more damage on the dot though from Pestilence, which we will go through, then damage to armor is the way. I have it expertise to 30, so I don't want to expertise another Pestilence to 30 basically. The talent itself will give you a debuff, right? And this stacks up to 50 times, and it will give you 100% weapon damage over 10 seconds, right? And when the target dies, it will transfer to the nearby enemy within 25 meters. You take a look right here. You can see the debuff is swapping. You can build this up. And multiple of those up, they die, and it just transfers around, making the split damage just insane on this build. So that is basically Pestilence. The best way to get it is through retaliation. Yes, I have to shift. The best way to get the Pestilence. The best way to insane on this build. The best way to get the Pestilence is through retaliation and exotic blueprint, since that is a guaranteed way to get it. So that would be outcast and then kill squad. And then you can see there's quite some blueprints here. So getting the kill squad and killing those would have given you a chance to get the Pestilence, right? And then you just craft it. Otherwise, it drops quite a lot in a
Backup request.
Otherwise, it drops quite a lot. So that is a way as well. But retaliation is a guaranteed way to get it. In terms of... Otherwise, it drops... get the Pestilence, right? And then you just craft it. Otherwise, it drops quite a lot in a dark zone. So that is a way as well. In terms of secondary gun, it does not matter. You can use whatever you want. Swapping the gun will screw up with the Pestilence debuff though. So keep that in mind. So that's why you mainly just want to use Pestilence. As a pistol though, we are going to be using Quickstep. Basically, all my builds now are going to be Quickstep unless I use Orbit, Tempest, Orbit, Busy Little B, or Regulus, I guess. So this is Quickstep unless I use Orbit, Busy Little B, or Regulus, I guess. So this is the new king when it comes to that slot. Gives you 20% movement speed, so you can just swap the pistol, run faster. I prefer to have swap speed on it. This one is just saved wrongly. Prefer to have swap speed, right, since I'm not shooting it. You can get this one from the current ongoing Halloween event, right, with the Huntsman bounty. If we take a look at the build itself, we are going to be using 3-piece Lengmo for that 30% LMG damage. We're going to go build itself. We are going to be using 3-piece Lengmo for that 30% LMG damage. We're going to go 6 red, full damage build. And then, as usual, focus on crit. So you want to get 60% critical hit chance and then put the rest into critical hit damage. However, you can do that in multiple different ways. You don't have to copy paste how I have done it. I will, however, show each piece later though. In terms of exotic choice for this one, there In terms of exotic choice for this one, there is multiple you can use. For the most damage though, Overdogs is the way. You get 30% amp damage to the lowest ranking enemies in combat, right? So you have the tiers here. So just quickly explaining it. If there is any other enemy than these on the list or any skill proxies, you would get 30% amp damage to those. So ideally, you would focus that. And then just focus on tier 2 and then tier 1, right? You don't really have to think about this too much. But obviously, you will get more efficiency from doing that. And that you don't really have to think about this too much. But obviously, you will get more efficiency from doing that. And that comes to the next step here, which is the thermal knee pads, which you might not have. You can just use a normal Seska knee pad. That will work as well. Thermal is a bit overkill, but I honestly really love the combination with thermal and pestilence because you just kill everything. You're splitting damage everywhere. And we have so much damage, so yeah, it just works amazing. So in short, thermal will split the damage from your bullet. So 50% on the target you hit and 50% of the damage on a target within 30 meters. But that was some good food, man. This is the build we're covering. Kinda. This one. No, not that one. This one. Basically the one I've been running most of the time. And in case you don't have it, most likely you will within 30 meters. If you don't have it, most likely you will be able to get it again in the end of the season with the stretch goal event like last season. That is not confirmed though, but I'm pretty sure it will work the same. Also says on this giving descriptions, right? Then we have the chest piece, which is Sacrifice, which comes with perfect glass cannon. And I know a lot of you guys seeing glass cannon, you might not want to play it, but with the modifiers, which we will go through shortly, it kind of makes sense. I think this is the best patch ever to use glass cannon. So the reason we are using Providence is just because it comes with perfect glass cannon, giving you 5% more amplified damage. I have tested this. This is more damage than if you would have a Unicorn Lamo. This will give you almost identical body shot damage, but it will give you more headshot damage. But if you somehow can get a Unicorn Lamo for the chest piece, I mean, good luck, have fun. But if you get that, you could use that, and you will do a little bit less damage, but you will take only 50% damage. So that's basically how the build is looking. If you don't want to have glass cannon, you could use a Petrov with... If you don't want to have glass cannon, you could use a Petrov with Obliterate. And that would work. And that would work. And get you a tip regarding YouTube, sure, man. With Obliterate, and that would work pretty well as well, but obviously will be less damage, but you won't take as much damage. But the reasoning why I think glass cannon works with... But the reasoning why I think... But the reason... I think glass cannon works with this season so well is because firstly we have the modifiers here giving you more rate of fire and damage bonus. But we have seal off, right? When you have it at level 5, which I have, you will gain 20 stacks. Each stack is worth 10. But at level 5, which I have, you will gain 20 stacks, and one stack is worth 10% damage reduction. On top of that, weapon damage, the stacks here too. So as long as we have even above 10 stacks, we will have 100% damage reduction, meaning we take no damage at all. And the way this works as well is when you kill NPC, you will get stacks, right? 5 stacks per kill. So if we have all the damage we can, so if we are fully split per kill, so if we have all the damage we can per kill, so if we kill NPC, you will get stacks, right? 5 stacks per kill. So if we have all the damage we can, so if we are fully spicked into damage and we have stacks per kill, so if we are fully spicked into damage and we have thermal, we have pestilence, we can just always find a target to shoot, and we will split the damage and just kill everything on the screen, and even outside of the screen. Getting the stacks back and just keeping this up a lot. Of course, there will be times where you don't have seal-out, and then you have to play a bit more careful, but you have so high uptime that, yeah, you have glass cannon, but so much time, you're not gonna take any damage. So that's basically my reasoning for why glass cannon is so good this patch. In terms of passives, it's kinda up to you here. It doesn't really matter too much. I do like Rupert's Chair, though, for the tank armor. You can just destroy any part, and it will destroy all the armor on the tank, for example. And the Stepping Stone will give you hollow point ammo to your mag when you eliminate assaults, which amps your damage even more. And then I use Keep Out. You could use like Compromised. Or if you run Hyenas, I like to use Unfriendly Fire, which is pretty fun to use with the split damage. And basically, skills I'm using. I already have videos about mostly everything. I suggest you create one video with everything. Plain modes, best farm for all material, best builds for PvP and PvE, and be something like starting division. Only video you need to watch. Yeah, it would just be really long though. But yeah, it would make sense. Like the thing is, I have a lot of videos that I want to do. Like, I want to remake some of the ones that I have from back when the game released. Make them more up to date. But I also have really limited time. Like making like a 1 hour video covering everything. I mean, yeah, that would be nice, but it's also gonna take quite some time to make that. Gotta keep in mind, like I'm really time limited. Skills. That is my kind of issue. Revive Pipe, nothing new there, just like that extra chance, you know, if I would go down. And then Defender Drone, honestly, the second skill, you can use whatever you want. Personally, I'm not the biggest fan of Decoy, but you could use that. But I feel like you lose aggro really quick on the Decoy, so I don't just like the value. Using Precision. Like, if I was completely full-time, I would have been making way more videos. And I could put more time in general on all of this, you know. So it's pretty good for increased damage when I'm full-time uni. I like to run around, especially with Seal-Out. So yeah, I mean, the skill is basically up to you. You can use whatever you want, to be honest. With full-time uni as well, like, before the drop event, for example, I focus a lot on school, so I like get somewhat ahead. Then it's just 2 weeks with drops and just streaming. And then when that is done, then I gotta play catch up with school, right? So yeah, and they be having so many drops events too, so not complaining about that, but it makes it hard to do a lot of YouTube, I guess. Then unless lastly, I do it on stream, running the gunner specialization, and make sure you get the LMG damage. You get 10% armor kill, which is gonna be proccing a lot. When you kill which is not ideal, but it's also like I wanna post something to my YouTube channel. I wanna stop posting, because I know if I stop post, then I will just get used to not posting, and then eventually I will just stop posting again. This 50% preferred, which is nice now for Pisty, because that's the thing I dislike with it, the reload speed, and then rate of fire. So that is the go-to version with I've been playing. Just quickly show the pieces here quick. Remember, you can't pause the video, even though I'm going through it quick. And as I said before, it does not matter where you get the crit chance or the critical hit damage. The important thing is that you hit 60 critical hit chance and put the rest into critical hit damage. And you can even argue that 50% is enough, because people could be playing Chaos giving you additional crit chance for free, right? And in general, you want to have 1 to 2 rate, right? So if you have 60 crit chance, you want to have 120 critical hit damage. There is other versions I have played with this build that I think is worth mentioning. So one way I would like to play this would be, since I have played with this build that I think is worth mentioning. So one way I would like to play this would be like this. It's extremely hard to get this stuff. And then installing sacrifice, right? So 3-piece Langmo glass cannon with Centurion, contracted gloves, 40 damage to armor, and then still thermal. And then still thermal. And the reasoning that is nice is because you can swap to the grenade and instant refund 50 bullets on the Pisty. And rate of fire from Centurion. I'm not gonna go too much in depth in this, I have a video about it. The annoying thing with the pistol though is that you have to swap the grenade. It's faster to swap the pistol, but if you swap the pistol, your debuff, you see 377 right now, if I swap the pistol, it just stops the damage. Even when I swap that back, it doesn't do any damage. So that nullifies the piston people. So that's what I would like to play, right? 3 Langmo there, and then the rest pieces like that. I would like to try that. Worth to note as well, if you don't want to play glass cannon, you can just play Obliterate with Petrov instead of Programs. I did say that already. Just that I thought that I forgot it there. That was my older version then. Yeah, and then you basically keep everything the same. But yeah, I just wanted to make a quick video covering my current go-to build in Division 2, because obviously as soon as I swap build, I don't play the one. Good that I didn't mention the other builds, so I think that's enough. Obviously as soon as I swap build, I don't play the one I played. But yeah, I just wanted to quick. But yeah, I just wanted to make a quick video covering my current go-to build. So I hope you guys enjoyed this video. And if you are interested in more Division 2 videos like this, then make sure you hit the subscribe button. And I will catch you guys in the next YouTube video or live at Twitch. Like to play, right? Free lane mode there, and then the rest pieces like that. I would like to try that. How much is this? I feel like it's pretty fun. Gonna add gameplay too. If I don't add gameplay, then people go bananas. But it's already like 10 minutes, bro. Like, how the fuck did that happen? Annoying. Before. I was even thinking to splicing up this. It's some cooler. The stagger, man. Oh, no. So I think what we will do, we will just like cut in the parts here. We can start from there. Oh yeah, the light, yeah, that's what I figured. Basically just cut out everything that's not action. Dude, that was some rough. How do I want to do this clear though? Well, I definitely fucked it up. There's this dude. It was too far away. Fuck. Should we just run through the whole mission maybe? Wait. You know, if you get scared, you don't have the armor. It's actually skill mod, so you should probably look at those. It's actually skill mod, so you should probably look at those because it's like. Oh! Yeah, armor kill you get on everything. Doesn't matter what kills the NPC, as long as you get killed, you get armor kill. That's why you see me getting random armor kill, and you'd be like, what? How is he healing? Because I'm killing something that you don't even see on the screen. Armor kill, and you'd be like, what? How is he healing? Because I'm killing something that you don't even see on the screen. To cut away fluff, you know? Make the video shorter. Anti-YouTuber, bro, making the video shorter, huh? I don't really care too much about my positioning because we can.
Serious trauma detected.
I couldn't see those. The debuff. This was a fucking. It's definitely not the smoothest run around, dude. That's for sure. You can literally wait. It's definitely the try. I mean, if you really want to, you can literally just wait or seal out for every room. Here. Armor. And usually I just shoot the armor. Just deal with it. And I mean, if you really want to, you could literally just wait for seal out for every room. Let's say you never done like solo legendary before. I think this season is up the piste debuff. And trampoline. It's like the good thing when you don't use a camera, because you can just put the audio wherever you want. And as long as you have revive, you're kind of chilling. I don't know why I'm using smart cover though, because I barely or whatever. And obviously you don't have to shoot the tank there. I just like to do it because they tanky and you just spread the damage everywhere. And as long as you have revive, you're kind of chilling. I don't know why I'm using smart cover because I barely use it. Yeah, but I mean, if I make that video, I can't just like put in all videos, like it will be bad. Like you would have to do the recording manually, you know. Still a lot of time that it will take. I mean, it's just so chill to clear with this. Like, yeah, the internal is a bit overkill, but at the same time, like, the damage is always so insane. And you're just clearing it. I need to double check what time it is tomorrow for Arc. I mean, I think it's like 11:30, right? Or was it 11? I don't know. You just need to have one target. If you can go back like this, focus one target. It's a bit overkill, but at the same time, like, the damage is always so insane. And you're just clearing everything. And you just need to everything. Just go back a bit and chill. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the whole room is cleared. I mean, the whole... I don't know why I spent so much time on this. You know? Crit chance on my armor, use crit damage mod. Wait. The crit damage compared to crit chance. So, no need to armor kit. None of the rooms were like good for this though. I don't even know what to use in the beginning of the video. Kinda zoned out. Try to make armor, that's what target. Didn't I die here? Yeah, I did. Like, risk as well. I like the room clears were really fucking slow. Yeah, but it's super chill to play. Like, this is gonna add a lot of fucking length, dude. I don't want it to take more than 5 minutes, but I mean, what the fuck? That's 10 minutes, dude. Dude, that was some rough. I mean, that's my favorite room. Even that was fucking lengthy, bro. And in today's video, I'm gonna go through the build I have been playing the most lately, and it's actually insane. It just works. I'm gonna show you some gameplay. I mean, to be fair, I don't need to show like the full fucking mission like I did. Like, put in a little bit of gameplay, you know. Take that one. Kind of mad room. The dog is gonna proc like that, and then I just proc. I like this room though. Just take my favorite rooms. Me getting random armor on kill, and you'd be like, what? How is he healing? Because I'm killing something that you don't even see on the screen. That's why you see me getting random armor on kill, and you'd be I like this room too, but the clear there was pretty bad. Maybe we can just use those. That looks already lengthy. I don't want it to be like more than 3 minutes. The gameplay. But that looks pretty fucking lengthy. $21 to... Okay, it's not that lengthy. So... That's like 13 minutes long, yeah, that will do. We'll put just the kill of the boss in there. Oh. Like, I don't really care too much about my positioning. But I would like to play, right? 3 lane mode there, and then the rest pieces like that. I would like to try that. Which... So I hope you guys like that, right? Damage. Don't widdz here, and in today's video, it just works insanely good when it comes to this season. So we have revive hive, so no need to armor kit. So if we start off with a build and taking a look at Pestilence, which is the gun I will be using. It was a long time ago I made a build video, man. I mean, hopefully I did not forget anything to do, but that should be kind of it. This like next week. Probably this weekend.
Hostile supply convoy nearby.
Anybody would need a truce on retaliation?
You have received it.
Already 8 people.
In a group. Entering safe area. Another agent has joined your group.
Yeah, I also wanted to do refractor, never did that.
You have left.
15 hours. What is the clock now? 15 hours. 8. 4 hours. That's 11 hours.
Time is of the essence, Agent.
Yeah, 11 a.m. from my time then. That's fucking early release, dude. 11 a.m. my time. So like 2 a.m. ish from America then.
Kill squad incoming.
Even like 3 a.m. American time, I think. Like, what time is this for you guys? 15 hours and 14 minutes. That's when Arc Raiders goes live.
Kill squad is off your back, Agent, but they might come back.
Shit, Kill Squad I missed.
Reinforcements en route. Incoming hostiles detected. Heavily armored hostile detected.
Guess I misspelled.
Serious trauma detected. You are now one leader. Another agent is now in your group.
I'm actually dead.
Vital signs critical. Heavily armored hostiles detected.
Just kill the boss fast. Because then it's only medics and then I get all the damage right from overdose.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Yeah, as I said earlier, tomorrow's stream on Twitch is gonna just be Division 2 talk. And on Kick, YouTube, and TikTok, I will be streaming Arc Raiders. Yeah, how that will go. Watch this guy say, or could just farm the Houndsman bounty. First wave boss target control point. Yeah, I guess that works. Wait, do they respawn? I mean, if you log out, I guess it will work.
Friendly control point detected.
Watch out. There's a kill squad in the area.
Serious trauma detected. Agent incapacitated.
Why did I even proc fucking seal it now?
Kill squad eliminated.
Retaliation is kind of sucks for me to do.
Vital signs critical.
I feel like I'm just not getting much out of it, you know. To have all the exotic blueprints, I mean that was a long time ago. And all the Dark Zone exclusive ones as well. Should drop in here. Is it now here? Wait, what the fuck did they get blinded by? Oh, you were there already. I wonder how it works if everybody have like that one cheese one. Do you just like blind them all day? Obviously there's some DR, right? But
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Should have stayed out of this, agent.
detected.
Fastest now is just to kill herself. 30 minutes, so we have a good time. Like, it's so far to run. Otherwise, here from there. Or you try running and I maybe kill myself, see what's fastest. I mean, save a lot of time killing yourself.
Friendly control point nearby. Vital signs critical. Agent down. Agent vital signs 0.
It's basically, and so I mean, definitely worth just do it. For some reason before I used to go out of bounds. I mean, if you go out of bounds, you don't lose as much time. And again, you have to stay there and wait though to get out of bounds. So it is actually more time. It's faster to kill. Lose less time for sure.
Agent down.
Four, 6. I think I've been to the gym 3 days in a row now. During these streams. Crazy. I wanted to time in upper body for the day I go out. Then again, I will probably go in the morning on Friday. I guess Friday it will be a little bit of a pre-party stream. I'm gonna celebrate my friend. Galvanize, huh? I actually love that talent. Such an underrated talent.
Reinforcements en route. Incoming hostiles detected. Hostile detected. Immediate medical assistance needed. Detected.
again. When that 40 in, when that dream team all played out and they hit the bench, I just step back, let me soak it in. I seen the ups and downs, so I get it now. I was born to win. It's my time, your time, my turn. I can't lie. Waiting for that one spark, my one hope to catch fire.
Detected. Proving control point in proximity.
Trying to man this so bold. I'm the captain now when it's crunch time. I don't care if I'm getting paid. Need the week, but I get the day. Sleep on me deep, but I he's flanking. Watch your back.
Just for the casualty.
Serious trauma detected. Reinforcements incoming. Detecting additional hostile contacts. Heavily armored hostiles detected. Immediate medical assistance needed.
Pestilence is really fun. I was so against this one though. I mean, I hadn't played it before the buff. They buffed it like what, 4 or 5 months ago. How much loot there? There's no way I would be able to pick up all loot. But I think I have to end the stream now actually. I'll be back tomorrow. I have a lot of stuff I need to do. Tomorrow is supposed to be probably like a lot longer stream at least. It became a pretty short stream because I had school earlier this morning. Now I have just one thing left in school. I need to make a presentation for that as well. I have a lot of stuff if I can do, man. I was on par with the time, dude, but then I will have a video on this on my YouTube in a few days. Probably Sunday, maybe. Yeah, guys, I'll be back tomorrow. Keep the stream up like usual and be back tomorrow. As I said earlier, tomorrow on Twitch, it will just be Division 2 talks on TikTok and YouTube, I will be streaming our creators. Yeah, that will go.
You are no longer in a group.
But yeah, catch you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. I had to fix. Did not expect. World's longest intro, maybe. Ah. Obviously, my fucking blood sugar is complaining inside. Diabetes too.